That almost went as smooth as I'd like to have done it. But hey, you know. Um, hey, well, my name is vtuber. If you like what you see, please follow, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to be playing more Phoenix Wright. Something interesting recently happened, actually. So apparently, like, YouTube is killing clips. So I had to make a clips channel, but it's good. It's a bit rough because like I tried to like make a YouTube channel in the past, and it seems to have like gone back and bit me in the butt. So yeah, now I have a clips channel, and I'm gonna be posting on there too. So that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate, but at the same time, it's like it's more work to do. But whatever, here's what it is. Maya, hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay, it's a relief. Hey, why you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the only. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, we did save the trial. Just be here from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. She said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bills? I'm in luck with Maya? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounded like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Summer 26, Wright and Crow Law Offices. It's quiet when nobody's around. Right. Be a Maya out of that detention cell soon. just sitting in the 26 police morning criminal affairs. The Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help him build a case against Edgeworth. That's interesting. December 26th. Gorge Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday. The cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. 26, Gorge Lake, probably Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying off. probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kylance. I pronounced that right. I pronounced the name of a fictional character right. Okay, December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop was closed today too. Damn, what the fuck? Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. Chapter 26, Board Lake Woods. Whoa! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. the trial today. Yes. What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. They did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you. You know. Thanks. Stop by talking. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He saw something. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, he did. The witness that didn't pan out. I was wondering who the witness was, or who was it? Sorry, Val. As much as I'd like to, not at liberty to divert that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident, the L6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about my FA. She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written out. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I should have teared too. Miss Edwards, she was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Oh, this has worked. He was really grateful for what she did. You know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on mine and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Miss Edwards is supposed to see the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Holy shit, then. She brought the camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. I don't think a lot takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Besides, it says no camping. Only place to pitch your tent. Slide. A lot of camp is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. There's nothing else. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow while the sunlight can't reach them. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Signpost for right to exit. Yeah, I know. That can is empty unless the place you want to maintain. I think I did this before already. The dog stand is closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Fort rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably close to because of the murder. Forest off that way. I thought I'd find a couple clues in there. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat on this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there was a space for one more boat to dock. Hey Nick, you finally came. You just finished paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, right? those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted a bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of like in the food department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, there are any clues out there. The park is good, better than any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. Did we not say anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while detention. It's really pretty comfortable in there. Here, it's warm, they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about mine, actually, but no. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lada. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything, I kind of convinced myself I had it though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all trouble. Memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right? I mean, the first time we witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy Fever. I get my exclusive photos and rockets to start them. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Kilmer didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? This was supposed to make it up to us, right? I propose a little exchange to make up to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you something, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you think. I'm just the exception, okay? But what it'll be, we're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal, it's fine. We don't have any of these, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange of information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? What Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? See something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right. See you later. Okay, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we find a monster myth specialist? Darn, that's crazy. Wait, what? So which one's this Gordy, like, open breach? What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, my, Larry. What the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kanice's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It'll be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot about people. The show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court. Alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret? Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Yeah, we were only in the same class for a little bit. We transferred schools pretty quick. Transferred? Right. When did the L6 incident happen? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get the big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I had it for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, instead of the end of my hot dog stand. So I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Two connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously you'll get her wrong. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Look over the steps to the Samurai Dogs. The original Samurai Dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add a world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Those flags look sadly out of place here. Popping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under the cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we're the only ones. Ask again, what the heck is it? Benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wicked city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Wow, Gordy Lake is really big. Yeah. Say Nick, why is it called Gord Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I'm sure it was because the lake gourd wouldn't be from above, you know, like an hourglass shape. Well, shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hey y'all. Well, I find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Ah, shoot! Oh, God. I told you don't sleep. I told you I don't sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things that are a little softer than a bang. He'll trigger on one of Juan Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice. But what about my film? Hey, the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll try to put that on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I quit being an investigative photographer. What? After I only had one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. A UFO. A UFO. Like if I can't get a career making photos around this time. And that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Oh, so you're really a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. But with the murder, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating in the dock. The rent took place to the boat. This dock apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used last night. Indeed, there was space for one prior to that. Really, nothing changed. Aren't you waiting to me? Just told me the same thing you did last time. Ah, for sure. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? This would be so much fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edward refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Yeah. Apparently Miss Grossberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. It's a power plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one. Table for clients. I don't get up in the case, but I'm mistaken. That lighter is made of solid gold. And I can tell someone's got got money in the bar. I've heard this before. Guess Miss Grossberg got painted back. I feel kind of bad for him. Some mahogany desk. The wood is running to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books and money. You know, like they've ever been there. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgewood's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgewood's motive. Motive? See, Mr. Edgewood's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim of this case, Robert Hamill. They're saying that that's why Mr. Edgewood shot him. Edgewood never talked about his past, but they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgewood. You gotta admit, he doesn't look good, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? I personally know. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go my son? How about doing a little question for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Detective Gumshoe had to deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling them sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I Detective Gumshoe will aid you in your search for Gordy. Huh? I loaned you one of our newest secret weapons for finding the evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile. It's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. The fuck? It's literally a dog. Here it is. Hey, he's cute. Big cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us? How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I won't roll by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Hey, I was supposed to find something with a metal detector. Hey, you never know. It might be. I've been eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be? Can't break it with hungry. Y'all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind here for totally opposite reasons. Oh well, I suppose we can't hurt to borrow one of them. Borrow the missile. Can you borrow the missile? Sure thing, pal. Equal with them. You're so cute. And we're on one of those other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I would take back the last one I mentioned to themselves. They'll take a break with me. That's all. Wow, stupid dog. Hey Nick. This has been acting strangely. That's all. Alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong with the missile? Oh my god. Oh my god. Missile! Missile! Oh my god. Stop that thing. Cannibal. It's even my samurai dogs. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. The samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. Sorry to pay Bill's lick. It's good. Oh, it's going to have to this time. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Hey, Laura. Oh, cute. He's yours? The K9. Please talk contains a missile. Huh? K9s are the ones they use to smith things, right? I wonder if Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. I can't find this. Oh my god, fuck. This is so weird. Hey Nick. Wait, those will be hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the so there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then I'm not having this conversation. That's it, no camping. Same place to put your tent. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. No. Move. Worth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. And I'm not finding anything either. The wrong one seems new. Yeah, sure, probably. I'll take the metal sector. Not sure what we're doing to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Yeah. Oh, Nick, peeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be one of those bushes. But check it out, man. What up? Check it out, Nick. Oh. Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal sector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us for now. We found it. It's heavy. I think the valve is open around. That worked. No. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. You seen it before? You seen this before? Huh? Me? No. Never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the water in the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think it's better to pursue this line of questioning a little further. What? Air tank? What about it? How do I do it? Hey, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. The string of flag everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? To go diving? To use this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying it has something to do with the murder. No, not at all. It's just, hey, watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. I am your lawyer, Larry. Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. But anyway, never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something I can tell. The compressor already uses oil in the fridge, so I tried using it to inflate it this once. It didn't go so well. That's expected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket and took my further inflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gore Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, I see. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew anyway away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, so the 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank was flying into the lake. I went out every night in a boat looking for it. And, I mean, Kian's gave me the steel samurai pearl. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. I flew way out there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Lawyer? I got info y'all need. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How could you be so sure? Really, Nick? I got proof of it. Is it the proof that doesn't exist is here? Of course I have proof. No lawyer would have better. Okay, here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What's exactly you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's treat. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. For Lotta. So tell us this information you know. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there. The man looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. Racket neck. Hold on. Nails? Yeah. The night of the murder? My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it would be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might be helpful. It might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. No, y'all take care. Have to get back to the leave. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for anything like that. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Oh, I can't look at it? Wait, what does it say? An empty lake automatically. 1:50 p.m. That's the mistake I made last time. Stupid. Hey Nick, this is the bull shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. I'll check it out anyways. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? When we're sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I leave this one up to you, Mohan. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop while I'm gone? Oh, pasta. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Probably the kids are home. Love, other homes. Nick, what's that? Parrot, the one on that lunch. Keith, yes. I leave the wet noodle in your keep away and say, Nick, what's that? What's the wet noodle? There's only little evidence that says the name of his pasta shop. That's relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Spot. I He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Pasta shop. Yeah, to think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes. John, we'll start the secrets of Dotasin. Dotasin? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler the West? Is he pasta from Italy? Meg, yes. The best pasta's always been made in the West of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Meg, how long do we have to keep this all on the family charade? Someone must not spend their money to murder. Not leave it until we find out what it is that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the palace of pasta with wet noodle. Though now that you mention we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. Emphasis these days, don't know if I understand. Pretty confused myself. Think this is going anywhere. So man, it's the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way to get information out of him. It's like kitchen unit's pretty clean. Wayne doesn't look like the type who keeps things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Oh yeah, he's running a pasta shop, so he has to keep things clean. Wow, what an amazing pair that is. Good morning. Hello? It's ignoring me. What, you forget, right? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. What? See? So, her name is Polly. The air swap companion and the shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Alright. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Cute. I found a new friend. Look, Nick has he has an electric blanket on the table. Looks warm. It's a good idea. We should do that at the office. Sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and talk and what? Talk about murders? Yeah, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, there's a lot of various fish here in your lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Fishing poles are expensive. Yeah, there's television in here too. Look a little safe, It's locked. What is locked? It's a safe. I think it is. Someone's gonna keep their safe unlocked. you do that? I always gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? What the fuck? Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me into your little high schemes. Jesus. Just like a confused in there. Not you mentioned didn't say you had to go to a meeting to go to? That, oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Are you serious? Well, this sucks. Now listen here, kid. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow coat, a rainbow yahli. I figured out the last color we should use in the go blue. And go blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Now listen here, kids. Remember the tricolor pasta? Oh, right. Yes. The reason why I'm not saying anything is I've pretty much said almost everything. I'm just trying to figure out. Ooh, attention center. No? The camera. This time, show me the things with the packet. I didn't. Right. Empty. Why don't you present him with fire badge? Yeah, it is. I believe it. This old man's first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith? Now's a chance to clean things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating the murder that took place in this lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run to Wet Noodle. We can't promise that. Can't make that promise. Is that the way to treat an old man? But I may help you come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. To mention Winston, he still thinks the kids. Maybe she just lied and said we're running shop. Alright, we promise. Hey, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I not just say you too, Meg? Yes. You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you want to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. What? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Wait. Gonna go through everything. I see this. You know something what to say? Keith. Yes, it's okay. Call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night out in the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you've been taking over the shop and all. The fuck? Forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. I heard bang, so I looked outside. Another one bang. This boat came and comes back. The young man walked by the window here. He was wondering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by Cortel, I promise. He's no earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers going out of his face. Let's talk about Detective Gumshoe. He tells me to come to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much information from this guy. Maya, we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly? Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. Man, this is getting weird. Who's this old guy? How would that Bard Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Maybe I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should back to Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Cord Lake? Oh yeah, the young man who runs it is to witness in court tomorrow, right? How do you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Hold on one second. I decided first that it wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why I called him Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. So suspicious. Mr. Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That's when the Edgewood's father think answers you deal with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know about DL6 either, as was forbid us from reading the file, but I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, with some of the DL6 related to this case, I can consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the virtual show shop. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident. DL6. What? Polly, we've forgotten something? Don't forget, DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? I think you might be... I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. So there's the station's record room. I'll give you a special permission to go and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Kumshu. In it, to records room. I guess it's time we face Edward's past. Yeah. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess. Just found a DL6 stuff quick. 2 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he said we transferred to the DL6. Nick found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you know about the DL6 so I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts like a submarine. Right? Submarine. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001, that's 15 years ago from here. Day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. Incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Like, the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. Time 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That'll be scary, like in the dark. There was lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miss Alice Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. That made data on the victim. Father is Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim here found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day his case to the court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Alice Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon and pistol was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case is going on. Did I suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, the man arrested as suspect in the assassination was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. But then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to the defense lawyer Ronald Hamill, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived with so much that he had brain damage. He lost all his memory of being in the elevator. If he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to? I wonder. He may now be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. So I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Heck, I was going to take the full file. It's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we all need? That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, really? That's it? That's how it ends? First down, such a trial, Mr. Mount, that's worse. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyways? Mr. Ron Karma, the opening statement. Very well, no opening statement. I'm so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. The trial will end in 3 minutes from now. What? That's kind of weird. It's a weird prediction. Order. Mr. Ron Karma, what's the meaning of your statement? You must question everything. We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. One witness now. Right. One witness. The size of putting you to the stand. It's that mysterious bullshit woman. Witness, state your profession. And the proprietor restaurant. The wet noodle at Gord Lake. And I also read boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Because I haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions, cooperate. Yeah, right. That's actually a pretty relevant question. Witness will say his name. Well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Further, you cannot recall his own name. You cannot recall, you say? Yeah, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was 9:24, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant when I went close as usual. I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw the boat just floating in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. A man walks from the window. Very well. I'd like to begin practicing. There's something to question him on one's testimony. Ergo, no need to cross-examine. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. That's right. No, cross-examine, dude. Are you serious? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What is wrong with him? Whatever, dude. It was 9:24, just after midnight. Yep.
Hold it!
It's after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? glare at me like that. I remember it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rented both as usual. Isn't there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess probably could. That's not good enough for a part of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Yeah, Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? But we saw hard on the curl, Keithy boy. Keith. Prosecution could see that we can have prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? Like I figured. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked at the window, I saw a boat floating in the lake. There's someone in the boat. It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured it was two men out there. Yep. I couldn't see them clearly. Yep. The time. That is the time. I heard a bang. They heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what one leader said in her testimony yesterday. Well, they in the boat because I tried to run watch by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. Now, could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right in front of me. I saw him. It's very important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tis. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the bandit. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. You sure? Go ahead. Dead, certain Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edward? It was him, that edgy Westwood boy. Oh, wow. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. As you know, look for that. You're going me into a cross-examination until you can send him before the fall. Like, I don't think, like, the way things are going here. The one important was glaring at us. I would act quick that this trial is going to be over soon.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved that yesterday's trial could not have been Edwards who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edwards' right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing the man firing from his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped the prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter. If you wiped his prints, why are they still there? Everything in the witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What's she gonna do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward says I can't believe he's dead, but his words is all we have. If he's telling you the truth, it's alright. In the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony to God shows proof. Evidence. There's nothing we can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear us? Please, we need your help. He says, 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. Or 15 minutes isn't bad as a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This is showing that I see no room to misinterpret the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant Miss Edge Miles. Hughes was surrendered to the court immediately to be held pending trial at the higher court within the months of today's trial. This is all. Damn, that kind of sucks. Wait. Who's that just now? Me, huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park tonight of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. I remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Wait, what? Order. What's the meaning of this? Verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment. Mr. Blackwell. So you're saying you heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyway, I can't sit here and let you fall as you murder. It's just alright. I'll testify. Let me testify. Yeah. Fuck it. Order. Well, the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. The trial is over, Nick. This is it, Larry. He's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, she could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. This is getting worse, you're right. Yeah, that's true. Actually, she's right. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. What's the time? The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake is made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I will withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Quankarma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? Whoa. The judge found his balls. Oh my god. Oh my god. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After all, we will hear this new witness. Good. Court is adjourned. Good. Holy crap. Are you serious? That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Right. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. We're playing that same there. What was it, the lake that night? Yes. He said he was looking for a steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found a balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Yeah, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Edward, something for me to ask you. Well, what's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be a chance. A chance? While Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before court, and that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's like his testimony will be full of holes. It's like his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, man. No 10-minute trials this time. We milked this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on there right now. Yeah, that's true. No, witness. Please testify to the court where everyone saw the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edwards is right about this being a big break. At that, I was out. I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I currently slip the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked up over the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard that same gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. 1 second. 1 second. Gotta check a bunch of something. Serious. Yeah. And, okay, no biggie. No biggie. Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. And then I was out on the boat. Mr. Wright, there's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 and went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear so I could speak. And why were you out in the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. The matter of fact that he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. It's kind of right actually. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental. Around what time was that? Oh, let's see. Figure was out searching for about an hour. This was around 12 p.m. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me the face. When I saw sort of human sundial. People who use watches these days, man, get married. He's not around. Forget about going home. I heard business. Where did that song come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. But I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Water. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it wasn't real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. That's just the most important part of this case. After I heard a single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Nick. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I should call my sister. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
I wish I could look at the phone.
Objection!
Two good shots, right?
Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Oh my gosh.
Hold it!
I already used the photo, right? It was after 12. Isn't it this?
Objection!
already used this and it said that it was wrong. Looks like there's no code.
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it!
Good.
Objection!
No, I thought so. Alright. What are they looking for? What is he 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 looking for? Yeah. Yeah, I know. No. I don't think this is true. What did last time?
Objection! Objection!
We gotta do this again. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Come on. Yeah, I know. He doesn't want me to cross examine, man. He doesn't want me to cross examine.
Hold it!
Objection!
Isn't it two-step? How do you use that though?
Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, that's not important.
Objection!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Wait. The game made it easy for me, I think I'm stupid.
Objection!
I'm dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god, why am I so dumb? What? Yeah, you only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Lotta Hot testified. Yeah, she heard two bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. We both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Oh, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I want to see it. I'm a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh my god. Bro, what? This is a court case. Mr. Bots, what? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Would you be? You're not be sure. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other shot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listen to the radio. What's the big deal? Hold on, give me a second. Oh my god. This is getting to be dumb. Dumb. This is one kind of my opinion. Waste of time. The next person must tell us shoddy testimony. Oh, Mr. Wright, should we continue testimony? No, continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more critical than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. No, Mr. Watts, please give a testimony short and quick. It feels like the radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any way out of this, believe me. Yeah, exactly. Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all of my show on the radio. See, listen to it real booming loud, like I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly. DJ was saying when I heard it too. You're listening to the radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the problem? Can a man listen to radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is, Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. No, this is difficult to believe.
Objection!
No, it's not. No. No, wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things in the radio. Anyways, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talked between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Yeah, go ahead. I am not gonna go there. That's why I listen to the city on the radio. See, okay, wait, I'm just gonna. It's not important. So you turn on the radio, right? I just wanted to get someone's voice, you know. I don't know what it's like living out there alone. I couldn't see alone. It shouldn't have said anything. I know, right? That's why I was listening. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to? Nah, it's not important. This is something to do with get your honor. This is a thing. Just listen to it. That's all I need to know. Tell us what's how loud was radio set that night. Yeah. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going outside at all. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. A little while I was talking about it, came back to me real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did the DJ say? So right, please cease this pointless question to a possible good condoning what the DJ's indeed was coming at this point. I don't know how the question was going. Yeah, we should care. Good care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, do you know? How do you know if you don't ask? And fine, very well. So, boss, please testify to the part. What was the radio not the same when you heard the gunshot? Just when he said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Wait. Are you sure? Yeah. Of course I am. He had this real sexy. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Ron Carmel was right. I'm not sure how this. No, it does. It's most ludicrous I've ever heard. There's one glaring ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. Just after midnight.
Objection!
It doesn't contradict though. That's the problem. No, there's something there. Right. I use.
Hold it!
He's told me that there were 3 gunshots. This is the gunshot that, this is the shot that was taken at 12:24. I already used it, right?
Objection!
Barry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Yeah. Huh? Well, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, I know you know better. Don't scare that easy. That's kind of weird how the logic behind that. That's the contradiction. Did you hear what the witness just said? You just said, hey, it's almost Christmas. When you heard the gunshot, yeah, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't midnight. Did you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. That contradicts the 2 testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the other man said it was after midnight when they heard gunshots. In other words, they heard gunshots, it was already Christmas. There's a clear contradiction here. Yeah. Order, what does that mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshots before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Just look at him? What are you talking about, dude? Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. West claiming that he heard the gunshot before midnight? There is right. No, so yeah. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Yeah. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday with Slow Heart for your automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24 at 11:50 p.m. Oh, yeah. But there is nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The really issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. Right. What do you mean, Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Right. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. I hate that I had to do that. Correct. I got it wrong the first time. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it must have been still Christmas Eve. Yeah, indeed, it would seem that that's the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. Right when she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is the fact that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, tonight there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. What would this do? Before we charged, the camera was set on the loud noises. Yes. That's okay. There's no proof that the loud noise of 1150 was a gunshot. My witness could have sneezed, triggered the camera. No, man. It has to be distinctively loud. Hey, my nose is clear as night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. They proved the loud noise of it was indeed a gunshot. Be sure to report if you have any.
Take that!
What is it looking for? Okay. What are you looking for? The only other thing I can think of is so 11:50. The only thing is the gun itself. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. The thing about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Most witnesses who testified to say here 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was shot Larry here before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen tonight on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes on that. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why I asked you why? I better think it's gonna be quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Show me. I have it. Remember the case? It's still samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in this case. What do you mean? Maya? Yeah. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never understand. It was guilty burger. I got a hunch. I guess it's on. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten over a guilty burger. We haven't been lose. Just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. This testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? We finally realized the truth. There can be no other murder here other than Mr. Edwards himself. Wrong, comma. A man was shot that day, but it wasn't Edwards who did the shooting. Listen, look, you take a deep breath and consider the facts. The time of the murder, one boat was on that lake that was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edwards and the victim Robert Hamill were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired in the boat. Mr. Hamill fell into the lake. The distance machine was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine the possibility. Yes, it assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean with that, Mr. Wright? The photograph ever at the time of the shooting. Timestamp in the photo said 0015. Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hannah was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men in the book are. That's a way you are, man. That's exactly what I've been telling you for this whole time. You're agreeing with me. You just said that Robert Hamill had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat. Yes, that's what I said. And I was just testing you, Von Karma. So right, your client has already been declared guilty once, but I have to penalize for his foolishness. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hamill at 15, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hamill and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth wouldn't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hamill called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hamill's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murder took Robert Hamill's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name, right? It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Why you waste my time? I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. After 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hamill. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe I should suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat. Right? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. In the shack?
Take that!
Here, of course, to both the shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
You have proof to both the shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. At night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. And as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. You're right. What happened tonight on Gourd Lake? Please tell us the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. I'm thinking I started at the very beginning, and I take it slow and want you to figure this out. Yeah. That night, the caretaker of the boat ship called Robert Hamill to the shop. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. So that the caretaker put on Robert Hamill's coat. He became Robert Hamill. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then he fired a pistol on the Mr. Wright, the boat shot taker. Yeah. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice, both with Edward on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Now this was right. The moment you ran out of explanations, the moment you lose. Oh God, tell us why they murdered. I believe he was shot twice to create a witness here on a greater witness. Yeah, the murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did detective that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. Then the boat shop taker swam back to his shop. Then he put master handles and wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the evidence of transpired that night in Gorge Lake. That's very unbelievable. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before that boat shop caretaker. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Ms. Miles, with a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hamill. He asked me to continue the boat. I'm not doing access. I'm just really into this. He asked me to come to the boat shop on the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir, bailiff, we're conducting the trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh shit, what? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. That's crazy. Your witnesses disappeared. A search for a warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial unless tomorrow the following day is allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find out witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. And Nikita. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Mark Harmer didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I shift through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish I could just slow down to why all the time. Yeah. What you mean? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's still a little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but I killed him. I cannot make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What? You know, Papa, something now. Mr. Edge was talking about. Memory of a crime that I committed, a memory of a murder. You really think Mr. Edgeworth's killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling me recently. They never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? And I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I remember feeling the pain. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh. Me? Maybe my heart skipped a bit or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on. I saved Edward and that dude. Edgy. You guys should be bound before me. Yeah, but before you're a hero. Oh god, dude. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edward would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. The Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Well, from where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know, but what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. That was weird. Nick, why do you trust Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, I'll never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Really. Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? The class trial. Let me hear this. Yes, you remember that, Larry. Spring, end of the 3rd. That class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money. Our school was really small. Every month, kids will bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned, I do remember that. You can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one in that class. So, you thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should put on trial. So the next day, we held a class from trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Give the money away. Can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not playing with you anymore. Yeah, and I brought my Wright said, you should be allowing me to relay race, give my 50 cents a little. Hey, didn't you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, what the heck? You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Happening. It was so sad. It was so bad. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize and I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. Nothing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money. My money, it wasn't. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone has been shouting you did it. No one has any proof. That's why you're on this boy's innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Why do you all shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up, picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. Now I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. I read it. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah. Anyway, Edwards and I talked about the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense lawyer just like his father and his defense attorney. And a few months later, he said he transferred to another school. He has 6 incident, right? I'm not sure what the transfer has to do with his father's death. It's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edward's name again, I was on a call about in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicious of a demon attorney, fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." Wow, what the fuck? The article said he'll do anything to get the verdict, but why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him. I wanted to know when he had become who he became. So I decided, wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edwards? I was a defense attorney. I know he'd had to meet me whether you want to or not. In court. What believe in me? I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. Everyone who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Nick. Nick. We have to save Mr. That's what Blessing Andy, okay? Right. May very well be. First, there's that rental boat shop. There's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who and what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Look as grim as always. Mister, I just heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen. Was it in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yeah, I see. I remember something like that. I think you're the only one who really remembers. It probably only really mattered to me anyways. Which actually didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, that sounds like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Right. It's so simple to a fault you. Or maybe yeah, but I think you changed too, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals. Sorry, right? I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in an elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yeah, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Handel. On that day 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator. We also built to the operation. And I lost all my memory. Lost your memory? No, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was a bunch of yogis and attorneys arguing in court. And that of sound mind due to the opposite declaration. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That was when I changed my mind. bond counter. He's my teacher and man deserve respect. And everything I know of course, techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He was a perfectionist in all things, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, in all cases, he has taken on none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was ever declared innocent, ever. But that's, I know, it's possible some suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible to exactly determine that in every case, all our criminal does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's not, well, impossible to find a witness in him. So witness agree that he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. He's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. The strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay, let's move on. It backfired on you, didn't it, buddy, huh? It kinda backfired on you. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. He'll come back later. Yeah. Looks like the Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The bookshop caretaker. He shot us something about catching him. If it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yeah, sounds well, man. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, we're just looking for you. Executive Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I stuck my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you. I don't know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch the real criminal. God. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. One other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lada was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, apparently. Park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, no one can go in for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Yeah. Lada's in a lot of trouble. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth's soap for work. I mean, glad the charges were alive, but still. Don't sit out here in the cold day like today. At least they were eating a samurai dog. Oh, that changed the temperature, I wonder. You seem trouble, Nick. No, who, me? Guess Larry has a day off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth, true. Oh, big. And cleaned those samurai dogs. The dog ate. The dog. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he'd be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk. Days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Looking for Mr. Grossberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Well, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, to come by my office at once. I'm gonna be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Guess I could go up to the hilltop. Just like that. He didn't seem like a bad person. some emergency place some boats in the stock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there was no place for one more boat on the dock. There's forest around these bushes. Nick, Forrest, there's someone here, in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Skunk. Can't believe you ran off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello, Skunk. You're right, I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. They'll do something. Well, okay, sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the break's gonna hate me. It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much, you're right. Because the whole process of the restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Everything is cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Pictures of yourself on the wall to boast about them. Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should see the one they got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Nah. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, no, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw TV, I remembered that they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see, that's why I couldn't tell you. I didn't want to tell you. Priorities. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows numbers are safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the numbers are safe? 1 to 28. Open it, Nick. Come on, I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, keep it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter, ring. There's no name or signature to this thing. It's handwritten to a very precise clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It says this is your last chance. Now, time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. First, the letter goes on to describe the murder plot detail. How the killer woman had freeing Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting the boat firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Wow. What do you think that means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hamill and called Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter, and what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Like, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain. This letter is amazing, though. So taking this stuff and said, I wonder why the caretaker took the letter with him. He left it in Harry, I don't think he even came back here after the trial. That fishing boat looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe, don't you think? Do you think the caretaker would mind? We can just leave him the metal ticket in exchange. Maybe we better not. Well, that means they can just complete the slow train. The winter shell from the bear. Please today. What is it about winter that tempts people into colors? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel now. Yes, poetry has that effect on some people. Of course, so this letter just came out of the safe in the shack where the mental caretaker lives. Say, revenge on me? Who is this, that old guy anyways? I don't know. Could it be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? I remember that old man not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else who I'm to get revenge on the two men, me and myself, and Robert Hamlet. It says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe you're talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. Suspect in DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was the court's bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Rick was incredibly strong. Right now, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thin. The darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe you. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, we'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. I came to our own hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Quite Yanni of your mental condition was called into question. They claimed that after deprivation and stress had it caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edwards. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. It's something that's been bothering me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the time has come so long. Yeah, sure. For the past 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Kind of dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. Just use up more oxygen. Can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. And I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or bailiffs. The days I pick up the pistol. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. A bone-chilling scream. A scream that I've rung in my ears for 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I was wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it that way, this doesn't make sense. Get your revenge on Mr. Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Hey, Edgeworth, you mean it was me, almost true criminal of DL6 that shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. There's that guy, I know. Well, no turn away, so let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Mike? We would don't pass. Sure. Well, any good ideas is outside the DL6 event. We go find him. Oh. I think I know. Yeah. Mr. Grossberg, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He's. I see. Edgeworth's dream. He shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Why? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. He's quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Mr. Miles Edgeworth so deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Edgeworth took a pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Debbie was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? With the defense attorney Ralph here, it sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. He meant her, Maya Fay. My sister, Gregory Edgeworth, was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence had nothing to him. The result, he has perfect one record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tries to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. See. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. When Gregory Edgeworth had been killed, the one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Hey, Yogi was found innocent. So my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? As Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. Possibility nonetheless. Tomorrow we'll see the completion of none 1 to 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations, however, credit the damage deals that will never be used. So read the letter. This seemed like Yogi was solving this letter when he killed Hammer. Wright, Robert Hammer, was killed defensive attorney. But he defended clients after his own sake. He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. He got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the instant verdict for no one but himself. He was a free man, but socially he was going. You understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Which writing is this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yogi. He came to wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions. I guess that would happen. I appreciate think Mr. Yogi has personality. I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I did not know this is the case. No way I would recognize this handwriting. Alright, yes, Mr. Wright. Act again. Please be brave. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it in all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. And freed Von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, sorry, I don't know. This tree was one coming to say that they didn't know the truth. You would know that Miles Edgeworth had actually He says when she's more on court as you think. He pressed up one to the 5 points. Edgeworth guilty. But how could one people know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That shit, I don't know. I do know that Von Commerce was persistent and perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against every Edgeworth by having his son. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through this trial unscathed. What happened in the trial to Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won in the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence and thought he lost the trial. Von Karma Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth does the vote to his perfect trial record. Now, it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation, yes, an unusual event for the other land. It was the first in his last vacation taken in many years of city. Really? He just took vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Some of he's never been to Europe. I have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation anymore. But the penalty upset him quite a lot. He wanted to keep his perfect record so badly. Why would it take such a long vacation? Comments gonna bring up DL6 and keep that on it. What if Mr. Edgewood pleads guilty to DL6? Don't let him. Yes, sorry, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, I know that. Just leaving Edgewood's innocent. I can't believe he killed someone. But then Edgewood admits it to himself. He's causing himself lie to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. It's alright. You say so. So we'll go check again. These files might have some hopes and interest. Mr. Grossword, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, the teachers are finding something are slim. I understand. These materials. Probably anyone here. I must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. No, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe's going to be coming back yet. You can stay out late looking for someone else. I don't think the Gumshoe's probably became for real. And we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, can't have just anyone wandering in there. But now, I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway, so you can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah. Why is Von Karma in the records room? Here, this is it. I'm sure we just have that time to find it. It's just not seem that he's in here. The drawer is sealed open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases, Nick. The file for DL6 it's completely empty. What are you doing here? Oh my god. Von Karma. Jesus Christ, you. How'd you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? You shoot each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgewood's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon? You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgewood's mentor. Jesus Christ, dude. He gets frightening. Mr. Edgewood's your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate. It's about karma. You got an axiogram with Mr. Gregory Edgewood, didn't you? He agreed to get to be a defense attorney? Why? Just read up a below to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take your son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles will admit his own guilt. He killed him 15 years ago, I mean. You're quite a researcher. You've done your homework so well, then something you must understand. You know what, Miles, will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So what Carmen's gonna bring up the L6 in the court tomorrow. Carmen, look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to murder. Yanni Yogi, how many years has it been since I've heard that dude? And him called by that name. He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote me. You see this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will push through your body like a dog to an electric fence. Shouldn't it stop? Oh, don't worry. People don't usually die. Don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. Oh, wow. No. Whoa, what are you, Nick? Run. Bro, what? She shot Maya? Out of my way. And then he shot me. What an ass. Got us. The letters gone, of course. He took DS6 evidence off of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya told first. Maya, she okay? Isn't that illegal? Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did you take it? Yeah. Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't now stop him. I jumped as like a with one shot from that thing, knocked me out cold. Useless, I'm good at the lie, and I can't even call my sister. Not even now when wish I didn't want her at all. Maya, there was gotta be some way to help her. Or do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is it? A bullet? DL6 is evidence number from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Carmen was holding this when Maya dumped him. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, I'm solving this tonight. What the hell? Look at that guy. This is a judgment day. Today things are going to get settled after a lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from running with stun gun yesterday. You know, today is the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. After which politics will go. I hope Von Karma doesn't push you too hard. Whoa. Oh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to let anyone on their way out. Oh, yeah, pal. What's going on? What's gotten into that girl? Electricity. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? I don't know if you're as a phone to run away. Caretaker about it and took all that about. Instead of Gumshoe, mostly tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Ricky says he forgot his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward who couldn't remember his past? He does remember, I have to prove it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Do it now! Let's come down session for trial now. The event is ready. The prosecution is ready. Right, farewell. We have reached the final day of our proceedings for this trial. I support the resurrected evidence. Understood? Come on, don't be on. It's every time, every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your organization, right? It's Detective Gumshoe that appeared for the boat rental shop. Caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker hasn't confirmed this. I would like to ask the defense to properly as much as necessary. Very well. Three can do it in the courtroom. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, court, I believe, our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake. From where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his member of his name and identity. Witness. Why'd you run away from him? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see very well. Please begin testimony. So, I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I just wanted to buy some food quality. See, I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Yeah, I need one of those things, right? I don't got one, so let's just swing this test. Oh yeah, because Karma fucked it over very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Like yes, and no, honey. Gamin, prove it. did running away from that just when you heard liars, that's when you realize you know.
Objection.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness is not running away. Once the testimony, be sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do want Karma and Yanni Yogi. Yep. I wasn't aware of nothing. Now, why did you leave? You should have said why. It's so hard for you just doesn't quite listen to someone talking. It's like quality, it will be guilty in only 3 minutes, that's right. Food. My Polly is a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high quality bread pellets from France. I only have them in a big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why'd you go back? Why didn't you go back to caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost. Now, when is remembered trouble remembering things with the precinct prohibited. He was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Next try by time I know to believe that. I see. Please, your honor, come to your senses. You figure I got nothing to do with this incident. You didn't lost what you remember, is that correct? Yep, looks like it. And how could you have known you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having anything. You know exactly who you are. What is this expect clearly? You have no memory of who he is. You claim designed to show the core proof. How am I supposed to prove that poke fucker's head? It's impossible. You should come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. This proof continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't think I got one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You have a better get some solution right from the That's why you took the bad. You don't make yourself right. But I said no right around 7 years ago. You do the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Can I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or locked her up into question. That does really have anything to do with the current case. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no more. Both of these statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright. There's a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying the witness knows who? Are you saying you know who the witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh no, this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. They've done his name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I guess the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, the man Yanni Yogi, the Yanni. This. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, you will both prove this report. There's a court of law being proved. Allow me to repeat myself one more that the witness has lost his memory. Is there to do with him? I can't prove you. Yeah, let's go. How are you doing? Going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. It's okay, it's quite simple, Your Honor. You take this man's fingerprints and we'll compare them to the fingerprints of the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see that makes sense. What's this? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Wait, what? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I ran my fingers working with stuff. Like, yup. Fucking hell. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, the witness has no not be able to prove his identity. It says, well, what do you do, Mr. Wright? I see that the case is decided now. I know what happened. I know what did. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one that can testify as to who this witness is. No one. What are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have a racist fingerprints. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, you're very funny. You're a star winner, Bon Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. Defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness pet parrot. Your ass is part of that jack. No, wait a second. You're the one who should just like cross-examine the parrot. Von Karma, you should keep your mouth shut. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate to please me, I guess. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, so I want to go to yes, I'm doing it. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's take the stand. I will perfectly carry on. With the most ridiculous thing I've heard, Von Karma has rigged every piece of testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's not a chance. Yes, I think so. Yeah, let's bring the parrot. That's right, bring the fucking parrot. Fuck this shit. Let's go. That's Bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring and wants her to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please testify for us. Witness, who's your owner? Hello. Fuck. That's right. Certainly the most concise one to testify very well. Beginning cross-examination. What are you going to do next? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cross-examine the fucking parrot. Love. Witness, you can't just say like this if you don't want you to testify. Mary, you're talking to her. Right? What do I say? What's your name? I should get to say your name. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright. I think you've established this parrot is named Polly. Does that have anything to do with it? Yes, it does. That's the name. Parent. His name will prove it to us. And show us the proof. Yeah, I think you're taking the blocking a little too far. Listen, we're not here to answer to who is the caretaker. We get to answer. We get to prove who's down in Yucky. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yucky. Your Honor, the proof. Yeah. Yes, next by a large value out there. Which page is coupon then? Stop wasting my time. Very well. That's right, please show us the page. I'm just checking. Accessories data page. This page has all the information about Anna Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancé committed suicide. See, indeed, it does say that. What's his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly, exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancé who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that's my coincidence is my granddaughter has a dog. She's called Phoenix. Oh, does it make you my granddaughter's fiance? He's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little fairness in the murder trial. We will need someone to collaborate evidence. Where are you going to find that? Nick, we're getting close to one more position. He couldn't have retrained the parent, could he? He trained him not to respond when we asked if he got anything.
Hold it! Hold it!
How ridiculous. How can a number in the same total is okay. Yeah, it's in the DL6 file too.
Take that!
The case summary page, the case summary, yeah, specifically the date, which is DL6, yep. The date of the December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe was 1228. Yeah, you use the date of the DL6 and the number safe. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It was some coincidence. Often said their secret number. Wow, this is not tangible proof. Segment into the card to 0001 at the time. And number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion. This is a mere coincidence is all. Sure, that is a possibility. However, 10 times seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the bookshop immediately. Witness. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Wait, what? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yuki, I think, finally. And acting feeble that his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name to the court. My name is Yanni Yoki. You need to go SW bail in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hamill and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hamill said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have my brain damaged. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, back at your ass with a letter and a pistol. And was written out in careful detail. It was the plan for me to take my revenge on people who ruined my life. I didn't care. I sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hamill and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyways, I admit you could kill my Lord Hamill. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. He said no. I saw no forever in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case at least. Very well. Would the defendant please take a stand? A few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear and persuasive on this particular case. So I would like you to pass judgment on the murder. I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hamill. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Bon Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't born karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Vaughn Yanni Yogi killed Ramo Campbell in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick. Nick was just trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? You raise an objection.
Objection!
It doesn't have to be in past. I object to afterwards. Did something like this happen yesterday? Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness said objection after the guilty verdict was passed. That would be very, yeah. We must hear this new statement. Oh my God, we must hear Miles Edward. He's right. We have to do it to hear Edward. Mr. Edward out. Oh my God. Oh my God. For 15 minutes, I've had a recurring dream, a nightmare, some nightmare. That's what I told myself, but now I know I wasn't dreaming. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, and the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the L6. The statute of limitations which ends today. Culprit is me. Oh my God. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime which the statute of limitations runs out today. I am not really sure how that should deal with this. But it's obvious. You hold a trial right here, right now. Oh my God, we'll try this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess to decide what consider the appropriate course of action to take for his adjournment. This is crazy. My Edgeworth. I'm your defense attorney. I'm sorry, but I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Great. Gonna pull his ass out of this too. It's crazy. I have a fucking dream we had, you fucking asshole. Your case for what? He's now going to prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In the case that in your bell, the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Alright, here we go. Stupid fucking idiot. And now I would like to resume my trial. Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin hearing his testimony. Then let's let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations, the L6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see the defense of any objections, not at all. Then let everybody be dicks. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Yeah, will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am the prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? This is so dumb. It is. No, it's not dumb. Like, it's actually kind of, it's actually really cool and actually kind of impressive. So convinced. To testify about this matter to the court, when Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Here we go. That day I had gone to the court until of one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, helping us in an elevator. My father and Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, he thought this woman was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same thing Mr. Yogi had made very well. Mr. Wright, your correct examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That they had gone to the my father. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. My father lost and Mr. Von Karma was Mr. Von Karma, you were handling it for decades. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem with Von Karma's evidence. And we went to leave an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. At the time, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Then something heavily fell at my feet. What was it? I assumed it was the veil of Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come out when it fell from his holster. When he picked it up, what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But then the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you were saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? That wasn't it is. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it all conscious this time, it echoed in my head every day, and the gunshot, that horrible scream. The scream. The terrible scream. I remember it to this day. This day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. I can test my clue because it's just the evidence. I don't know what it means. We'll find out quick. There's a bullet hole on the screen on the door of the elevator. That's what he was talking about. It's not that. So it's not that. It's not the DL side case. That's gotta be.
Objection!
No. What? Okay, now I'm kind of upset. Okay. Seeing there was a screen.
Hold it! Objection!
The two gunshots. Are you sure you only had one gunshot? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure of that. I had the shot into the screen. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescue was came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness
Objection!
You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Yeah, it's kind of important, dude. It's like, it's literally, it's literally evidence. Shut the okay. Which page contradicts the Edward's testimony? Yeah, it's just the victim's data. Look at the victim's data in this file. Yeah, it says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Myself, it was only one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Yeah. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Yeah, Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Not true. What? I see. Yeah, you do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, if you ever heard. One of those shots were fired by the boy's hand. Evidence proof that the other was fired is something to do with the case. Yes, I do. Your Honor, I think it will show proof, right? What impossible now, Mr. Buckhammer. Say the size for after using the evidence very well. Right, so free for proof. Evidence that the yep. Yeah, look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the Edgeworth. This photograph proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired where, Your Honor, please get a clue. The judge comes from this photograph. Right, it's right here. Right, it's right here. Stop.
Take that!
It should be obvious. Contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Right, Your Honor. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. And there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also learned the murder weapon was fired twice. Someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Reporter, Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. What went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart? Excuse me, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second fire was shot by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who that someone else could be? The murderer, of course.
Objection!
I know I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the L6 case file. Look closely. Check case summary page. It's on page 1. Let's keep that there. It only happened to an extra. It's never happened before on one extra. It's not one extra. Such a bit of time with about behind it. It was written there. That same clue was found on the scene. Towards the point, the person had indeed been fired 2 times. The bullet would have been discovered on the scene. At the point, the second bullet has never been found. Why? The second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth was one fired by his own side. That is the truth. Matter the whole shoes. It was undoubtedly something else. Made the bullet fall by order. That's proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Balcoma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. This happened. I don't believe that the bullet didn't exist. Am I wrong? I'm wrong about this whole incident. What do you think? Why are you wasting your friendship? Once. Looks like I was wrong. The second bullet wasn't there. My conjectures are correct. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it that I won. But there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. This case is unsolved. Well, see, we have finally cleared up this incident. The bullet was found to save the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely, they would like to ask something before Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. We've been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though. That was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's actually accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations of murder on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict defended today right here. Right Indeed. Has anyone had any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I should say. Until I can't find a word for it. Is it right?
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Tis. Is it right? On what grounds do you object? It's perfect. Must exist. The second one. You say? Nothing. The second bullets must exist. But where? Someone took it. He's waiting. I could produce us any answers for Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What we just heard proved that it did not exist. I realize I can't really grasp it here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. The murder. The murder, and then tell us who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So Gamin took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? Easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to for that bullet? Myself for this. I would have better have some time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. So right. The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. He didn't want to admit it, but it's true. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hits you, would you have to take it with you? Wouldn't so you could perform surgery right then and there, you know? Wait a second, yeah. Sucking off my head. What if that's really what happened? Yeah. Just straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. Yeah, because the kid threw it and they left with a second bullet still in them, thus leaving one bullet to scene of the crime. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's how it would work. But that's the problem that the other two people were sleeping in that elevator was both unharmed. So that would mean murder came from outside, yes. Two men fighting inside the elevator. When he threw it, the bullet went through the window and hit somebody. Then somebody opened the elevator. Tried to stop them. The boy picked up the pistol at his feet and threw it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes to the bullet goes to the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're a truly most unpredictable defense attorney I've known. I can tell you're grasping and the possibility of insanity. Yeah, it's true. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved in the incident was murdered. There was no murder. No one was involved at the time of the incident. thought of something really crazy. Remember what Miss Grossa said yesterday? Every edge was available to his perfect record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Palmer. His vacation several months after that ECS. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh, maybe it is Von Karma. But Von Karma didn't take a vacation with a shock. He took it because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edward. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Yeah, well. Yeah, I've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Oh my god. She's right. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Your Honor, suspect one known suspect. But certainly, if you knew very well, Mr. Wright, who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need why on this ridiculous output of that objection. Right? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. You pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation for any reason? So you claim your dad took the vacation to heal my injury in the incident? After they prove it, I would have needed surgery now. Where did I go under the knife? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor who operated on me. Okay. Let's find out who the doctor is. It's no use. Edwards. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't lose clothes. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Here, nobody's that perfect. So what makes the Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And then you can use it. I know how much you like it that much. The evidence. What am I doing?
Take that!
What exactly is that? If you wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely Von Karma from surgery on himself. You don't mean I do. There's possibly the bullet still inside Von Karma. Use some metal detector, bro. What the fuck? Is that even possible all these years? It's weird. There's one way to find out. Oh my god. You can use a fucking metal detector. I can't believe it. They made me do this. Are you serious? We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you some more time. No, we're gonna do it, bitch. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet's still inside you. Yeah. Order. Yeah. Your Honor, the defense requests that we allow to
Objection!
Judge, I call for social crowd this invasion.
Objection!
This is the statute of limitations about this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Right. This is so funny. Are you fucking serious? I know. I permit the use of the metal detector. So Von Karma, you submit yourself to testing. Oh my god, what does that mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. It's crazy. He reacted something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained excited. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has something to do with this incident. I have to fix that. Wait, why is that coming up? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma couldn't prove that. Prove? I'm not obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. There's no proof you cannot convict me of any crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. That's not true. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You're close one day away from freedom. See, I have proof. What? Who would have the thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edge first? I can make the bullet to your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Yeah, the ballistics. Here's my final proof. Yeah, it's my ass. That's, yeah, a bullet. Yeah. Where did you get that? How many times have I used that in this trial and it struck me down? This is a bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of victim, Mr. Edward. That same bullet. This bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings, you're right. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. The ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate, right? You have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet moved to Gregory Edgewood's heart. One for Mr. Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, you would know that the bullets both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Wow, he's upset. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. I'm making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. Stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Yep. I didn't notice it sooner. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Karma. It was you who screamed. Wow. Mr. Von Karma. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands, Dad. Damn, son. 15 years earlier, chief prosecutor. I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgewood would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. God, he was obsessed. It was a shock like none I had known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. All three people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. She went to the pistol away at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Asked one Miss Gregory Edwards was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Who had shot him later. Spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. Why did he blame Mr. Yogi? He's right. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Oh, wait. Yeah, because he was unconscious and then he said, don't steal my air. Yeah, he didn't see who shot him, so he blamed it on Yogi. That's why. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring the end to special charade now. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 2 years later, Mr. Miles Edwards, yes, Your Honor, you are innocent. You are innocent. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you stand, as you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edwards. I feel way too long on this. It's supposed to be hit 4 minutes, 4 hours. That is all. This court is adjourned. You did it. Did you see his face? Well, Carmen looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all over inside. He crushed his neck. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I was pretty close though. Yeah, I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears. Why didn't I think through that? Oh my god, something's wrong with me. But now, so it's just a good memory. So, it was actually swimming over Edwards. Right. Yeah. Should I say this? I know. Should I say thank you? Alright, thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got onto my ass, yes. She's kind of... Whoa. Amazing, God. You pulled this through just like I thought you would. Never forget this, you won't out. Tonight, let's party dinner. Yeah, my salary went down. But who cares? See, Miss Edwards, just take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. So I say thank you. I see. Oh. Yeah, that's not him. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take a little at a time to get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edwards this unguarded. Y'all, lot of y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edwards, congrats. I was too. Thank you. Oh, thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You was the kicking Jerry, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the birthday. Yeah, well, if I come to you by freedom, what are you going to do now about it? I went back to college. I'm trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Eat butts, Larry. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Did your white sad face, Larry? What happened now? Did the model break up with you? Oh, Nick. No, you don't look sick. It's Kenny's. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Oh, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, I'm glad I figured it out by myself. That's the suit. Although I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't. The game guided me there. That's the suit that questioned me. He says, "Treat. That's not a police. Talk open, right? Right. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah. What's up? That envelope down there, dude. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?" Larry stole. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little. It's not a lot either. 38 exactly. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38 now. Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right, huh? Larry was absent the day from school, right? That doesn't automatically roll out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day from 2 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was forced to came into school anyways, and he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. You're the wonderful saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well, right? You had noticed what we used to have the same back in school. When something smells, it's usually the I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure this out. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't figure out the case either. She sure is an undefeated turn of events. Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I really am losing my edge. Didn't have told name. I gotta play this game. It's just such a loser just right now. Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Good. What does that leave me having a defensive because of what you two did? Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. What? Yeah, and you get worked up too easy to that sentence for both of you. Man, if only had now and then become a prosecutor. You could just say it goes for me. The other way around. For the longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. But I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor. Worked to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I may have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey y'all, the lineup said I'll take a photo. Hey, Photoshop, let's go. After all, the dinner's on me. The Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I'll turn that off. Yeah, I don't like it. I got overboard yesterday. My heart hurts. No, it's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. The speaking medium, training course. I wanted to help adversaries too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged speaking medium. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. For starters, I couldn't say it to your face, so I wrote this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Goodbye. What time is it? God. The first train for the mountains has already left to the station. I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. Sorry, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard to be a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. We could, okay?
Hold it!
Wait, what? I never could have saved Edward without your help, huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. And my sister? Yeah, only her voice was still. Until the very end, when I thought he'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. Only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma by him. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around the days. Sorry, but I have evidence that you have evidence. Show my answer with it, sure out. Isn't it like the bullet?
Take that!
The bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to the upstairs. You're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence you needed. I was the one to put it into Von Karma. You're the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, my I couldn't know that to help you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn the page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Still kind of a novice defense attorney. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Graduated yet, I'm not sure. So right, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Although I have a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Why is it acting like the game is over? Came down to bring some shit with it. Took a pleasant surprise. The sense of going through. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something strange. Can I skip this? Okay. See them lately. Who, me? I've been working at cheese shop. That Missy is like a nice lady. Not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in the wire right now. Yeah. Oh, another model, Larry. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. You know, not to my own bell, but so I taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. The fuck? It's right. The defense attorney from my world that I ever tailored to. This lady should know I'm taking over my hotel recently. Should you be the area, please stop by. To you. Phoenix, right? Yes, me as understood he was not. I wonder how he's doing. Never seen him play. Days of my youth. At the same of fresh love and mercy. Yeah, it's I feel like the game is over, but I'm pretty sure I have more. You should have made this skippable. Seriously. So many kids' dreams around. I'm only hanging on to this because, like, I got a letter from Maya the other day. So like she got cold standing under the pool in the waterfall. I want to visit. and she says you can't buy her where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyways? Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess. Alright. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock. A boy of my tender age. What the fuck? Are you serious, kid? Aren't you a little young? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me. I'm trained paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone. Well, just with 100 meters of a ghost. Real. Now that's talent. I'm going to be famous. Are you serious? That's not what you go to college to train for. That is not. How people don't really seriously think that. There's no academic discipline in paranoia activities. Paranoia. That's a paranoia. You're gonna let me say it again. Actually, huh? Okay, cool. Didn't realize that was a thing. If you like what you see, please follow, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Have a good night. Bye.